Hello and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rob Richards, your host, and welcome to the 2025 Canadian Senior Snooker Championship. We have our first match of the day between Floyd Ziggler and Bernard Dandre. This is frame one in a best of three. Be Floyd Ziggler to break off here in frame one. Floyd's got a long red, bottom right corner. Still getting used to the conditions, got away with it. Oh, sorry, that was Bernard Dandre. Floyd. Possible red to the top right corner, green pocket. This red more likely to the right center. Alright, gentlemen, we're just about set up here. Alright, gentlemen, sorry, just give me a few more minutes and you have my full attention. This is Floyd Ziggler at the table in the balls. We're just setting up the cameras, and then we'll be right there with you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. We are back and fully sorted, I believe. And once again, I'm your host, Rob Richards, and welcoming you to day one of the Canadian Senior Snooker Championship. You are watching Floyd Ziggler and Bernard Dandre. Floyd on a current break of 19. Nice brown top right corner. Quite a few reds, 6 reds on the left side of your table, and the black in amongst them. Floyd out to an early lead in this frame, 39-8 in front by 31. Doing well thus far. Well, if he's going for this red just to the right of the black, he's certainly going to be opening things here. Floyd is and can be a very attacking player. He's won this event before. Oh, he took the soft approach. Floyd would have played that a little bit more attacking. Alright, we are all set up and ready to go, ready for 9 days of snooker action here. We are live in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada at the Corner Bank. Talking just a little bit low today as it's quiet here at the moment. Quite a few players have shown up that aren't playing in this event, but they're playing in the open event starting Wednesday of next week. Good double there by Floyd. Nicely on the black too. We can see if there's a plant on. Extends his break to 45 now. Good pot, needs to come around past the pink, and he's done so. How's the middle? I gotta tell you, these tables, they've done a fine job with these tables, reclassed. Bernard looking to get a few points on the table, get warmed up. Good pot. He's got a bit of a hill to climb in this frame, being down 49 to 9. Sorry folks, my score is now updated. It's Floyd Ziggler 60 to Bernard 17. So 43 in front is Floyd. Hey, Randall Morrison, thank you for joining us. He is a new Bernard Dandre. I believe he is from Montreal, Quebec area, if I'm not mistaken. Some of these players are new to me. As I get through this event, I will find out more information as we go along. A bit of a hot start this morning. And ladies and gentlemen, if you are following along, you can follow along with any of the live scores at cloudsnooker.com. Well, Floyd is on the verge of taking a 1-0 lead in this best of 3 contest. Floyd just catching the jaws, the attempted red. Floyd got a solid lead, 66 to 17 in this opening frame of the 2025 Canadian Snooker Championships, ladies and gentlemen. We are live from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. And we will be here each and every day. And quite possibly might have a few players drop in, join us on commentary for a little bit. Where's this red going? Well, Floyd pots this red. I'm sure we'll see a end of frame here in a moment. But we have a full day of action. Floyd doesn't get the red, but he's not too worried about it. We have 8 matches. Tom Finstad is here, ladies and gentlemen. Randall, if you're watching, a lot of good players here, I'm sure you do know. And in our chat, ladies and gentlemen, if you notice, we have a goal set up. See if we can complete that goal of 10 supers within the next 3 hours, which you can purchase and help show your support of this fine event. So if you click on that little dollar sign at the bottom of your chat screen, you can buy a super chat or super sticker. So there you go, frame is over. As our head referee Kevin Patrick here just had a look at the score and informed the players that the mercy rule, which is in effect, has been achieved. So ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving on to frame 2. So that first frame goes to Floyd Ziggler. And we're going to take a quick switch over to our second camera where this frame gets underway. Here we have Daniel Shabbo versus Nunzio Zante in the first frame. Nunzio in front 23-8. Daniel Shabbo now at the table. All you people out in Montreal, Belleville, Quebec, hello and good day, bonjour, bonjour Miami. That's about all the French I know. Hope you're all doing well. And we will check back in on this match and well, Randall Morrison, you know, it's a labor of love, and it absolutely would have to be to do all the work that we do, and I know that you do a fine job as well. So we're going to get back to Mr. Ziggler here, one of the most decorated players in Canada. He's won this event. He's won the Open event several times. Won the Ontario Championship, I do believe. We'll see how we get along here today. You know, in the morning here, it's not too bad. It's nice and quiet. Pretty steady, good conditions. And our tournament director, also a player, is our very own Presley Ball Run Bakus. Floyd looked pretty steady in that first frame. Red just jumped out of the pocket right off the table. It's quite unfortunate. However, he's now left. Has he left anything? Oh, nothing too easy, I don't see. But But it is early goings in this event. This is only the first match. This is day 1, so it is the group stage. Sorry folks, we're just trying to get the live scoring on one of the TVs here at the venue. But yeah, a lot of players from all across Canada. Everybody looking good. Good spirits, well played. Oh, Bernard looking at this long red just above the pink, that bottom left corner. Doesn't go, he's going to leave Floyd in. Oh, Floyd's in. Our referee Kevin Pash just passing our camera view. Yeah, Randall, I think that was an espresso on steroids on that red ball that went off. But you know how it goes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, excuse me for just one moment. I will be right back. I need to take care of a technical issue. One moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back for the brief moment. We're still trying to get the scoring app on one of the larger screens for the players to view and spectators to view as well. So we'll get all that sorted out. In the meantime, we have Floyd Ziggler and Bernard Dandre on our featured table. Bernard's in the balls here. Needs to put some points on the board, that's for sure here. You know, he's down 1-0 to Mr. Ziggler. And good red. Wanted to draw back a little bit further, but you know, he's still got a shot at this pink to the bottom left corner. Alright, gentlemen, you're gonna have to excuse me just for a few moments, having to get the score on the big screen for the players and all the spectators here. So please enjoy this match, and you'll have again my full attention in just a few moments' time. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize. My attention was pulled away for a few moments. However, I am here. Pardon me for one moment. Again, I'm being pulled away. Sorry. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry. This is day one. It's usually a little chaotic on day one, as you can tell. We were just greeting the one and only Ernest Marsh has entered the venue, ladies and gentlemen. But we are here. We're going to get right back into this match, Floyd Ziggler and Bernard Dandre. And our goal in our chat today is to get 10 supers. However, you can purchase a super chat or a super sticker, in our chat and help show your support. Jim, we are back and we have our very good friend Mark Kamigo here. Hey Mark, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, and you?
Good. Nice. So you're playing in this event, how are you feeling?
Right now pretty good, but when I get on the table, who knows?
Well, it's only the first day. You got a few matches to get under your belt, get going. We got Floyd and Bernard here.
Yeah.
Floyd leading 1-0.
Okay.
Already. But do you know who you're playing in your first match, Mark?
I do, but I forgot his name. I've never met him before.
There's a few players to me that are new to me as well. But it's a bit of a learning process.
Yeah. Well, just glad to be here participating. It's a great venue, great event, and hope all you watchers and listeners are really enjoying it.
Well, we hopefully will see a great snooker match from you later.
I'm going to do my best.
This man, ladies and gentlemen, I have certainly put me through the ringer once a couple years ago, which I am looking forward to our next meeting. Absolutely.
Yeah, it should be a blast.
All right, that's right, Stride. We're going to work on that echo. Don't worry about it. We'll fix that up soon. That was a good pot there by Floyd, long red. Certainly looking to be favored here.
Yeah.
And we got Phil Snake and Frank Amaranti on the table to our left. And we got Daniel Shabbo and Nunzio for our Bayard Quebec viewers. They're still in the first frame there.
Okay.
So we can switch over to that, I'm sure, in just a few moments after this. This match is going rather quickly here today.
Okay.
Hopefully we're on track to be a speedy day.
Yeah. I play 2 matches today, 2 tomorrow, and 1 on Monday. So I hope when I play on Monday that it's still going to mean something.
Yes. I mean, Also, Monday is also the beginning of the knockout rounds.
That's correct.
In the afternoon.
Yeah.
Okay. No, they've done a great job at the tables. They rethought them about a week ago, and I wish I was playing. They feel great.
Yeah.
It's just something, as a snooker player, you almost want to curl up and take a nap right on the bed of the table. It just feels that good. But now if we can get tables like this all year long, it would be absolutely fantastic. Thrice Fried, yes, this is live. This is the 2025 Canadian Senior Snooker Championship from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Just so we can see the chat without switching screens.
Oh, okay.
So this would be our live view, what they're seeing, and that's what they're seeing, but to us that's delayed. So we have Bernard trailing 35 to
One of my
36.
practice playing partners, Kevin Brown, just showed up.
Kevin
and
Brown.
He gave me a whooping at his place the other day, but it was all fun.
He did. Oh, good for Kevin. Well, everybody has their day, Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe we played once in it was Kitchener at Fredericks.
Yes.
Yes, I'm looking forward to another meeting.
Yeah. Yeah, everything kind of went my way that day.
Well, you had a good match at the first event of this year, right here on our other table with my friend Eddie Ciricella.
Oh, yes.
In the first event, he was playing in honor of his dad,
Yes,
Carr.
I remember it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of safeties.
Yeah, he can play. He's very smart.
Yeah.
Very smart to play. If he's not potting, he's tying you up.
Yeah.
You know, and he had a chance. He had a chance to win.
That's right.
I saw he missed a blue, and that got him.
Well, you have a better recollection than I do. I do remember playing him, and I know that we played a lot of safeties.
Yes. Well, I saw a little bit. I was playing 2 tables down.
Okay.
So I saw quite a bit. I'm amazed I actually remember certain shots because I was in a match. It just shows you how much concentration I had that day. I think I won that match too. Don't know how, but this is great.
Good to see you.
Yeah, well, I have two cameras right now. This camera. Yeah. Possibly. And I'm not going to tell me I have like a third camera. So. Are you playing in the open, Mark?
No.
You're not playing in the open? Oh, come on. You can play?
Yeah. Well, I signed up for this one. We'll see how this one goes.
And where's our friend Basil?
Basil took up 8-ball and 9-ball. I tried to talk him out of it, but
Well, that's okay. We just need to talk him back into snooker.
yeah, I tried, but he's adamant that 8-ball and 9-ball is all he wants to play right now.
Really? Okay, well, that's okay.
Yeah.
You know, I was looking forward to having a match with him. I got a match with you. Now I want to get a match with Basil, so, you know,
Yeah.
we'll have to get him back. Because we had...
Well, when I see him, I'll pass it on to him. That we want him back.
maybe he's watching. If I throw his name out a few more times, he might feel a little bit of pressure to come back because,
Good idea.
you know, I'm going to try. We will try. But I think, well, Floyd's only up by 29. It's still 2 reds left, but a bit of a hill still.
Yes.
With a player like Floyd. You know, he's playing in this event. Jason Williams is playing for the first time in this event.
Right.
And Jason's group is like quite a stacked group because, well, Jason's first event, he's not seeded.
Oh, I see.
So a player like him, he's not seeded.
Yeah.
And how about in the open? You got Nitin Sharma and Sahil. Different groups, I would imagine.
Yeah.
But Sahil's been there before. You know, he played last year in Montreal. He won the Pan Am in Montreal. Obviously, we all know he's going on the Pro Tour with his ticket.
Yeah.
Just a couple weeks he's leaving, actually. But Nitin's first time
Okay.
in the Canadians.
Yeah.
He's actually able to play, qualified to play this year. So that's going to be very interesting to see. Now, Nitin's got his own room, the Q Masters 147 out in Brampton. So I'm pretty sure if he's not already playing top notch, he's playing even better. So that's going to be quite a handful for everybody else who has a day job that doesn't include snooker.
Well, I've been watching Nitin quite a bit, and I just can't believe how he plays so fearlessly. And more often than not, he's banging them in like there's no tomorrow. So he's definitely, I think, one of the favorites going into the tournament.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, everybody's looking at Sahil, and Sahil definitely wants to win it because it's a bit more pressure on him this year. Because one, he wants to go on the Pro Tour, or he will be going on the Pro Tour, but he wants to go on the Pro Tour with a Canadian Championship win under his belt.
Right.
Because if things go well for him, this will be his last Canadian Championship ever.
Oh, yes. Well, we wish Sahil all the best of luck. And, it's a tough grind out there, but I think he's up for it.
Well, I think, I think he'll do okay. His first event, we found out, will be the Championship League, which is quite an interesting event. You know, it starts out with the group of 8, and then every other group has 3 players, and then the winner of the group goes to the final, but the next 5 go on to the next group, and so forth and so forth. So I think he'll do okay. So I think he's doing the right thing. He's going over a little bit early. He's going over in just a week or 2 weeks after the Canadians.
Yeah.
So we go over there, get used to the conditions, get lifestyle set up, a bit of home set up, and just concentrate on his snooker. And that's pretty much what you have to do. So, he does have a GoFundMe, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to help contribute to that, you can contact Anita Chan. And we have a winner, Floyd Ziggler, winning this match 2-0. So while we're chatting about Sahil, we are going to switch over to Daniel Shabbo and Nunzio. And where it is the second frame, only the second frame. And Nunzio did win the first one. Well, Mark, I'm not going to keep you.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, and Rob, you're doing a wonderful job as usual, and we all appreciate it. And even though it goes unsaid, but you're the man. Thank you for everything that you do for us.
Well, thank you, Mark. Thank you very much, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to stay here for this match until we get a match back on our main table. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. We are back, and this match, Dandre Shabbo trails Nunzio 1-0. Nunzio is leading 14-11. We're just getting our main table set up with the proper score. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're still here, still watching Thrice Fried and Randall Morrison. Hopefully the sound is okay. Day one, we're still getting things sorted out. Hopefully it's going okay now. And our main table is Zach Coate and Glenn Armstrong, which we'll be switching to in just a moment. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have Glenn Armstrong and Zach Coate. Glenn Armstrong leads this frame 16-8. So if you're still watching and still in our chat, if the sound is having an issue or if it's okay, do let me know. So Glenn Armstrong at the table right now, ladies and gentlemen. Looking to get that white safe from the bottom cushion. And we see James Power is in the venue along with Rob Rick, who's here too. Charlie Brown's in the house as well, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe he has just finished his match, has Charlie. And you can follow along, ladies and gentlemen, with all the live scoring on cloudsnooker.com. As the audience and picks up here, the crowd picks up. Look at this out by Jack Coate. A little pacey. White's going to be close to that side cushion though. So he's maybe okay getting position off this red, the lower left corner. Here, it's going to be difficult. Going to have to strike this well. Well, got to think he didn't play the pot, but just got the white to the bulk end. Again, still a little bit of pace, a little bit of nerves, possibly. And our tournament director, Presley Bakus, in his match. Other tournament directors are Jim Weich and Levi Myler, doing a fine job. Jack looking for a red just to get the white back into the bulk. Needs to get past the blue. Little nudge. Served him well. So he's not doing too bad. And if you're wondering what that little icon on top of your screen is, there is a goal of super chats or supers rather, which you can purchase on your screen. It looks like a little white box with a $sign to help show your support. Anything there that you purchase will highlight your chat and help support us in doing what we do each and every time. And thank you very much for your support. Oh, Jack Cotay is not going to get away with this one. He's going to leave a red on for sure. Red on to the lower right corner. Just below the group of 3 there. No, he doesn't like the lower right. Oh, I believe just a safety off this red. Oh, the red went just, but it did. So good pot. It's going to need another good pot here on this blue to left center to get things moving. Oh, it's a good pot there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is day 1 of the Canadian Senior Snooker Championship live from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. I am your host, Rob Richards. As always, we'll be here from the first ball to the last ball. Jack Goat just being disturbed by a player walking by the table, so rightfully so, took his time and stood up. This man, I know he's played in several of these tournaments over the last several years. Good solid red. Short on the blue. Blue's in nicely, so doesn't have a pot on here. Oh, he's going to need to get a good white back into the bulkhead if he can. He's got the red on the bottom cushion he can play thin off of. Welcome, Cheryl. Yes, Jacques Cotay doing his best here in the opening frame of this best of 3 group stage, day 1. And see if we can give you an update of some of our other matches currently in play, which you can follow along with on cloudsnooker.com. We have, let me see here, Jason Williams is now in play with John Brooks. Phil Snake and Frank Amaranti are 1 frame apiece. So let's have a look here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to switch back over. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go over to Frank and Phil Snake here in just a moment, being the deciding frame. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We got Frank Amaranti and Phil Snake. It's 1-1. Phil Snake leading 22-12. We're going to try and cover as much of the action in and around this venue as our cameras will allow. Frank being tough hammered this red, the bottom right corner doesn't go. Where's the white? White followed the white right into that lower left corner. So, as this room fills up with players and spectators alike, it's getting a little bit louder. We'll get back to the Cheryl. We'll get back to the Jacques Cotay match right after this frame. This is a deciding frame between Phil Snake and Frank Amaranti. One frame apiece. Phil's got a long red lower left corner, or top corner on your screen there. Just overcut it ever so slightly. Where's his white going? You know what? That could be a lot worse. Well, I think he's just gotten away with it. See how Frank does here. Not much else Frank could do there. But he's okay. He's gotten away with it. He's got a good weight in that bottom cushion. Should be a good, tough frame. Bill just choosing to touch up to the red. Oh, he's going to leave that long red for Frank, the top right corner. So Frank's certainly going to take this red on. Good solid pot there by Mr. Amaranti. So, good play. He's got this pink. It's a bit of a thin cut. Should be able to swing the white rather, around a few cushions. He's good weight. There's a red at the bottom of the bunch that will go. And he's just about there. If he takes this red on from this angle, things are going to be opening up far and wide. Bit of a tough one, but certainly potable. Oh, he's looking at the potting angle. That's not bad. So he's got options here. He can play the pink to the bottom left corner, or the top left corner on your screen rather, or he'd be going into the reds, the group of three. Could play the black also and still leave himself with options. Or if he decides, he can play the long blue to the top right corner, the bottom right corner on your screen. There's nothing here that's without danger. So he's going for the black. Looks good. Is it hard enough? Another good solid pot by Mr. Frank Amaranti. Frank now leading by 1 point, 27-26. This is the third and deciding frame in this group stage match. I gotta tell you, ladies and gentlemen, if you can get here and watch this in person, there's nothing else like it. This is the Canadian Senior Snooker Championship 2025, live from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, the Corner Bank. He's not bad. Again, he's played this white in a certain position. He can leave himself options, and that's generally the best thing a player can do. Well, how's Frank's white? You know what? Not sure, but from our viewing angle, I don't think the top red of the three will pot to the top center, as you see on your screen. Oh, you know what? It just might. Another good pot. Frank's on the roll. He's in position now to take this third deciding frame. Playing for the red on the cushion, he's gone a little bit too far, so he's going to need the rest here, which is not ideal. I mean, still fancy him to get this red to the bottom corner. So Frank has that lead now, 43-26, 17 in front, 4 reds remaining, still at the table. Chance to increase that lead here. Another good pot. Frank's just off straight, but it is pretty straight on this block to that lower left corner or top left corner on your screen. And he's just about perfect on this red. Nothing much to do with the white here, but roll this red to that left center. And in doing so, he might nudge the other red, so he's not going to play this too firm or with a lot of pace. You know, be in a good position on either blue or pink. So from here, it looks like it just might be the pink to the bottom right corner. Frank inching closer to that finishing line, 26 point the lead now. Frank stretching just a little bit. Gotta be careful here. So all Frank needs here in this deciding frame is this red and one more color. So 32 point lead now. So just this red. He'll be thinking about which color he needs here. That's not bad. This pink should give him a 40 point lead with 35 on. So this pink to the top left corner on your screen. And it's there. That will mean we are at Snooker's required now, folks. But still one red left, 40 points in front, 2 Snookers required by Phil. Of course, there's also that possibility of on a foul of a free ball. Just that red go. Oh, I think Frank's kind of good bounce there. how important matches these are. These might be the early matches, but very important in the long run, as there's only, I believe it's a group of 6 where 3 get out. So if you're not in that top 3, then your time in this event is over. So every match, every frame counts here. James Power's underway with Darcy Michael from Winnipeg, I believe he is. James Power is local, as you all know. Frank's got a 2-cushion escape here. That's pretty good. Not too bad. Phil Snake, 2 snookers required. Looking at the white behind the green. A lot of pace. He's going to get it behind the brown. Look at that. Can't believe it, but I think he might have gotten it. Well, Frank might, from our viewing angle, Frank might be able to see a tiny edge, but if he does, it's very slim, and I don't think he does. So, Frank doesn't want to hit this with any kind of pace, doesn't want to leave a free ball. $40 points to lead. Doesn't want to go in off either. Wouldn't mind if that red went in though. Look, oh, very close. Well, Phil can keep it out, but not gonna have a lot of room to maneuver the white ball. Phil opting to pot the red. No, he's on the black. Phil needs that black to go. There it is. So Phil's still in it, but still 2 snookers required here, folks. Phil's got a pretty decent white. Little nudge off the black. It's not a snooker, but depending on how much, we can't exactly see from our view how much of that yellow Frank can see, but I think he can see a full ball. Phil looking for that one good opportunity to land that good tight snooker. Oh, where's that cue ball? Oh, he's okay. Marcus Foster, thank you very much, sir. Can't wait till Wednesday to see you in action, my good friend. Phil needs this. Oh, good hit. It's not bad. He'll take it. He's left a thin cut on this yo, the top left corner, or on your screen, that is. Lower left corner as we see it. But our camera angle only provides us with this view. Frank looking for a snooker of his own here, won't get it. Still, Phil needs 2 snookers required. Now, is it hard enough? No, Frank's gonna have a go at this yo to that right middle. And there it is. That very well could be the frame. Where's this green going? Just about. Tense moments for Phil. 25 on, 34 down. Frank was looking to make that green to end the match, certainly. A little fortunate, cut it from behind though. That's all. This long green for Frank, that top right corner, bottom right corner on your screen, should pretty much end this match, folks. Nope, not yet. But where's this green going? He's would rather it be in the hole than where it is. Phil's got to get the green safe. He's gotten away with one. Frank missing that last pot. Wow, Phil played that with a little bit of pace. Quite a bit of pace, actually. No, he got the pink loose. And now that pink is in a better position for him. Should he get the opportunity to land a snooker. where's that cue ball going? Oh no. Is Frank angled? He is. You can tell, you can see the look on the players' faces. He's got him angled on this one. How are you? Yeah, Frank can't believe it. Phil can't believe it. You can see Phil in the background. So, Frank needs to get this. Not easy by any means. It's going to be close. Very well done. Wow. Absolutely amazing. I can't believe it's only day one, and the level of play we're seeing from all 8 matches is absolutely astonishing. Once again, thank our good friend Mark Kamigo for joining us previously for a few moments, taking a few moments out of his day before he starts his match, which should be coming up in just a little while, I believe. Another good hit by Mr. Amaranti. Doing well. Oh, good valiant effort, good attempt. Yeah, very tough putt by the little firm, so first golden opportunity here for Mr. Phil Snake. Still requires 3 snookers. Oh, is it hard enough? Is it hard enough? It's going to be close. I don't believe it's there. All the players in the players' lounge just waiting and enjoying the competitors. Again, Phil needs to get out of it, or Phil caught the snooker there. Yeah, Frank is absolutely relentless. Oh, he's got the return. This could be it for Mr. Amaranti. Great opportunity now. Troubling times for Phil Snake, however. Good hit. Oh, got away with the Browns. I had enough. It's not. That was almost a return on the return. Frank looking for a snooker of his own here, and looking pretty good. The white bounces. It's not bad. Frank played very hard. Phil looking him up, a couple cushions here. Oh, good hit. Is he going to get another return? Wow. This might be good. This might be good. Oh, that's not bad. Very difficult position for Phil to be in to land a snooker here. Of any substance, really. Oh, look at this. Now, will he take on the double? He can play this double green into that bottom center. And he can play the snooker at the same time, white behind the, possibly behind the pink area. Double looks pretty good, just a little low. Almost got the snooker. Well, he didn't hit it. So Frank will certainly have a go at this one. Might employ the inner over technique here. Oh, it's not over yet. They will resume. Phil can control the weight here. He may have a great snooker in his future for Frank. Well, Frank's got a decision here. Play the pot. It's green's close to the white, but got to be careful. Doesn't want to push it. Nope, just played the snooker, didn't get it. Good effort. So again, Frank, another opportunity here. Certainly will end the frame and match here. This green to the bottom corner. Oh, where's that black going? Wow, would you look at this? Frank, again, doesn't want to end it just yet. You know what? May have him once again. But now Phil's built a little wall up in that top right corner, the bottom right corner on your screen of the brown and the pink, folks. Good solid hit by Frank, but now, oh, it's not bad. That's not bad at all. Phil's got a chance to slow roll this white. Just gotta avoid that corner pocket. Keep the weight behind the pink here. Or if he doesn't get the snooker, he may find himself in one. Oh, played behind the brown. I think Frank can see a bit of it. Well, again, Frank had to go the green, but doesn't manage to find his way into the bottom of the bag. Phil looking to come right back up the table. Pink and brown is a good target for him. Oh, and it's nowhere near hard enough. That would be well short of pace. That was a perfect opportunity for one snooker at least. So he's going to have to be patient here, folks, and just wait for another one, if he can get one. What has Frank done there? Missed the whole green. And potted the block. Well, that's going to make a big difference now. So I think Phil can actually tie now, folks. What a turn of events that it will be. So now Frank in the lead, 67-41. All right, so Frank's still in front by 26, so one snooker required now. Only one. Frank was looking to cross that green, but ended up missing the whole ball. So Frank's still okay. Slight error, felt that the ball had rolled off a bit, but at that pace, I'm not quite sure. Probably just a slight mishit. Whatever, moving forward, here we are. Well, I believe Jason Williams and John Brooks are now sitting at 1-1. Ladies and gentlemen, you can follow along with all today's matches as they are going live. All the scores are live at cloudsnooker.com. And we are live here at the Corner Bank on the OBS YouTube channel for this Canadian Snooker Championship. This is the seniors event. The open event will begin on this coming Wednesday. And on our channel, this is truly where the world is watching, so thank you very much. And if you wish to contribute and help show your support, you can do so by clicking on the Supers button at the bottom of your screen. Looks like a $. You can purchase a super chat and a super sticker at your leisure. It would be greatly appreciated if you do so. So thank you all again. As we continue play here, another match going on in my view. Okay, well, it's obstructed right now by some players, unfortunately, so we'll get back to that in a moment. So 19 points the difference. Phil requires one snooker. And that's not going to be it. It's going to be short of pace again. So this one I'm fairly certain it's going to be in or over. Dean Fury on our other table. I'm unaware of who he's playing. A lot of these players are new to me. Looks good. Frame and match goes to Mr. Frank Amaranti, so congratulations. That's one win under the win column for him. Phil Snake is not out of it yet, folks. All you Phil Snake fans, not to worry. He's still got several matches to go. He can still make his group. 3 people will go out. So we are going to go over to another match in action. We have Mark Kamigo and Robert Hughes. Stay here briefly while we set up our camera for our main table. That's Dean Fury and Mario Gervais. So let's see how Mr. Kamigo can get along here. So this is the opening frame with Mark Kamigo and Robert Hughes. Let's go check in with Cheryl. If you're still watching, we're going to stick here for a brief moment. This is Glenn Armstrong and Jacques Cotay, where Glenn Armstrong leading this match 1-0. And ladies and gentlemen, it is a best of 3. Busy day here at the corner bank, folks. I tell you, if you can make it down, there's nothing better than being here in person. Absolutely. We have players literally from all over Canada. It's absolutely brilliant to see. The seniors division is 55 years and up. Oh, good putt there by Glenn Armstrong. Seems like a good, solid player. It's nicely on the green to that top left corner. Reds are not in an ideal position, but he's got a 38 to 11 point lead and climbing. So that will give him 41. So he's got a 30-point lead here in this second frame. Oh, good attempt, but look at that cue ball. Yep, found its way in, found its way home. So Cotay, good putt. He's in the balls and needs to put some points on the board.
Water, coffee.
So we have, he's doing well. Ladies and gentlemen, just as you know, we have the super chat and super stickers. We do have a goal set of 10 supers at $5 a piece. However, there's other options in there of even $2. So there's amounts in there that you can contribute, show your support. Be greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. If you need help doing so, just ask. There's a little button at the bottom. Goes our fearless leader, Percy Bakus. I'm unsure of how his match went. Our very own Lane McWilliam, OBSA player, getting set for his match on the table to my left. Glenn Armstrong with a good sizable lead, 51 to 15 now. 36 in front, 43 on, just requires one red. Oh, I think, and he, oh, 3 reds, pardon me, 1 red was hidden. So 36 in front, 51 on. Butler McDowell from Nova Scotia, thank you for being here. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, if you are joining us in our chat, let us know where you're watching from. So join us in the chat, let us hear from you. Feel free to purchase a super sticker or super chat. Get your message noticed, help show your support. A little $sign in a white box. Greatly appreciated, and thank you so much all for being here. Thank you for your support. Anything you can do to help us out would be greatly appreciated. And Jacques Cotay at the table has got it all to do now. Glenn Armstrong, 40 point lead. That just made his frame match ball. Jacques Cotay's got a very long road ahead of him here. I believe Glenn's just going to tuck up behind the yellow here. Oh, he might play the pot now. Yeah, why not? This red, there's certainly no. Jacques Cotay will have an opportunity here. Oh, pardon me, my score got mixed up. Jacques Cotay is in the lead. 55 to 18. Pardon me, folks. Not sure what happened with the score there, but Jacques Cotay will likely be tying this match at 1 frame apiece here. .37 the lead. Glenn needs 1 snooker, however. And he's good white there. Glenn's going to do well to get anything out of this. It's the black. It's going to be potable, that top right corner. No, black just came back into position. Just looking to push that red around the angles. players come in and out. This front table can sometimes be a distraction. Great putt there. That should be the frame, ladies and gentlemen. Should have, could have. This pink to left center would definitely seal the deal. No, it doesn't go. So I believe that's going to be frame, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with frame 3, deciding frame in just a moment. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Welcome and thank you for being patient with us. This is the third and deciding frame between Glenn Armstrong and Jack Cotay. This match, one frame apiece. So we have a bit of a good crowd here today, actually. All behind me watching the action on the tables around the player viewing area. this should be a good tight frame between these two seemingly veterans of the game, which is great to see. Jacques looking for a long red, obviously, as we saw, didn't get it. May have left this red the top left corner, but it's not easy, because it's tucked real tight to it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, excuse me just for a few moments. I shall return briefly. All right, folks, sorry I had to step away for a brief moment, but we are back and live. You are watching on the OBS YouTube channel. We have viewers from around the globe tuning in today for the seniors edition of the Canadian Snooker Championship. We are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. And a lot of players, a lot of viewers, a lot of spectators. So the interest in this event is high. All right, gentlemen, I need to step away again. I do apologize. Put the scores up on the big screen, and I will be right back. So please stay tuned and enjoy this match. Alright, sorry folks, we're still in the midst of this match. It's Jacques Cotay and Glenn Armstrong, 1 red remaining. Jacques Cotay has a 48 to 12 point lead, so it's 36 in front with only 35 on. So snookers are required. And James Power at the table in match in progress made the blue, but he's not in position on his ball right in that match. So I believe we're in the snookers required stage of this frame and match. However, Jacques Cotay putting that yellow, stepping over the winning line here. The screen won't go. It won't be too bothered. It's not a bad leave. Play continues on. It's the first match in this group for these two gentlemen. We've still got 5 matches to go, so this first match, as much as important as it is, they still have a chance to get the top 3 of their group. Well, I believe that's not a, well, might be able to trace a side to get past the blue, but it shouldn't be too much of a, just trace aside, but he potted the white. That's rather unfortunate. Okay, that's the best I can get it. I can just get the 4.
What should we do? Maybe we have another TV, the other 4 on here? I don't know. Just an idea. Bottom half? I don't know if we can do that. You can't scroll either.
Yeah, I can,
You need the remote.
but you need the remote.
Even here,
I mean, yeah, it's just up and down, but once you go down, I haven't quite figured out how to go back up. Oh, okay.
oh, I got an idea. Or put it on the other, hook out the same thing on the other tab. We can switch tabs.
Okay, yeah,
That would work.
let me try that. God damn it. Good, Terry. All right, folks. So this match is over. We're going to switch to another match in just a brief moment. I'll fix that up in a minute. All right, folks. So we're going to have this match, but we have another match coming up with Ernest Marsh. So this match here is Mark Kamigo leading 1-0 over Robert Hughes. Just respotting the balls. Sorry, folks, I have me fix something technical on the big screen for the viewers, for the so they can see the score for all the matches here on the big screen. Being pulled in a few different directions at the moment. So bear with me as we watch this. And get our next match set up. So bear with me, and we'll have that next match coming up with Ernest Marsh, one of our oldest competitors. Alright, folks. This match, Mark Kamigo and Mark Kamigo and Robert Hughes continues. However, on our featured table, which we'll be switching to right now, is Ernest A. Marsh. And we'll have that score up for you in just a jiff. Hugh McEachern, I was wondering where you were, my friend. Alright folks, so this match is on. We're going to have the score live on the screen here in just a moment. Just got to find the proper ID for our stream link. So this is Ernest Marsh and Mark Real. Okay, so you should see this. Trying to get our good friend Demos on the microphone with us, but he won't do it. Let's see. See if we got some distance here. If we can get our upcoming matches, we'll get them, I'm sure. So Ernest A. Marsh and Mark Real. Ernest Marsh early lead of 3-1 in this first frame. Ernest Marsh, very proud, 89 years young, ladies and gentlemen. Done very well. Absolute gentleman and a pleasure. Slight misstep. He's left one on here for Mark as Ernest, but see Mr. Marsh back at the table.
See if the guy comes and talks to you about it.
Got a very tricky spot to be in. He's got a red to bottom left corner. Doesn't go, but it's not too bad. This atmosphere is absolutely crazy. I've been pulled in several different directions today, doing multiple things. Usually it's quite standard for what happens on day one of an event of this magnitude. And Hugh McEachern, just get out here, my friend. In the balls now. 2-point advantage in this opening frame. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here. I'm your host, Rob Richards, here live at the Senior Canadian Snooker Championship in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, at the Corner Bank. If you'd like to help us out, show your support, please do so by clicking on the Supers button, little S at the bottom of your screen. You can purchase a super in any amount that you choose. We do have a target or a goal you can look at. We're sitting at 0 of 10. We set a goal of 10 supers. So check that out. We've set a goal of $5 per super, but however, you can choose any amount you wish. It'd be greatly appreciated. And thank you for spending your weekend here. We've got 9 days of action coming your way. This is only day one. 1 of 4 for the Seniors Championship. Now, Mark here, contemplate, he does have options here. So this red at the bottom left corner. Doesn't go. So he's going to leave a pot on for Mr. Marsh. Good pot. Valiant effort there by Mr. Ernest Marsh. Can't see this being a high-scoring match or frame. However, it's entertaining nonetheless. right, folks. Let's see here now. Ernest Marsh, 89 years young. Would you believe it? All the congrats and applause go out to this young man. I tell you. Travels around from, goes to the Canadian zone every year. Went to Montreal. I've never known another man who loves the sport as much as he does. Truly amazing. So, my hats go off to you, young sir. So, Mark Real looking at a long red here. Has a 13 to 4 point lead in this second frame. Just a containing safety, as it were. First, looking to get that white back in the ball. Hit the blue, but where's that cue ball going? Is it going to stop? Yes, it will. Just in time, folks. Nicely done. See what Mark can do here is open everything up. So there's a pot on here for Mr. Marsh. It's a long one. So this red, bottom right corner. We will be sticking with this match in its entirety, folks. Good pot. So peg to right center. Solid. He's not too bad. He's going to be hampered a little bit if he takes this red past the pink in the left corner. Having a look at the red to right center again, but going to be stretching. So good red again, another pink. Mid center won't go. Scored 8. Blue won't go for Mark. So I believe Ernest Marsh now is within 1 of his opponent Mark in this opening frame, or 2 now that the score has been updated. So good, tight, solid frame. The red doesn't go, but he's got a good weight back in the bulk end, just off the blue, so Mark's going to be in a bit of trouble here. It's a good solid safety there. So it's going to be more of a tactical battle this match, folks, than a aggressive potting battle. There was quite a bit of spectators and players alike. Oh, very close there from Mark Rail. Almost got it. He's left another good safety opportunity here for Ernest Marsh, folks. Setting himself, looking for the possible double. Sorry, folks, had to step away. People wanted my attention. I am back, and we have Ernest Marsh and Mark Real. Mark in the lead, 30-21. He's made a few points, so 9 points to the good. So I can't believe the amount of fighting spirit this man has for this game. It's truly, truly amazing. So, not a bad frame for these two gentlemen. Only 8 points separate them. Mark in the lead, 33-25. Mark going for that snooker. Won't go, won't be there. Ernest may have a go at this green to the top right corner. And if he does pot it, he should be in great form positionally for the brown. Nope, we didn't play the pot. Played the safety. It's going to be tight. A little short of pace. Mark's got another safety yet again. Marsh needs to get out of the snooker here. He's only 10 points down, so it's not a big, but with the amount of putbacks, it could be a bit of trouble for him. It's going to be a bit of a stretch, though. Just making sure of the angle. Oh, he could have a putback, but I don't think he will. So here we go. Ernest Marsh came close. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done, Mr. Marsh. All the credit in the world to all these players today, especially this man, 89 years young, still going at it, still traveling to these events, still taking part when there's long, long days for us. And these are the men that are on the tables in the action. So Mark in the lead, 39-25, 14 points in front. Requires green and brown. Oh, look at this shot by Ernie. Well played. Nicely played. And in our other match that we had on, Mark Kamigo and Robert Hughes, Mark Kamigo is in the lead, 1-0. However, he trails Robert in that second frame, 46-41. Oh, there's another fine hit there by Mr. Marsh. Got it safe. Mark looking for another snooker behind the black. Oh, no, he does not have it. This green is potable to the left center. Gonna require a good touch though. Position, if he plays this green to left center, he's not getting on the brown. I don't think it'll pass the black to bottom left corner. Ernie just playing that green, just past the pink. Sorry, folks. Just doing a few camera adjustments here. All right, folks, sorry about that. We're just fixing up another camera for another table there. And we got that in position should we need it later on in our day. I am your host, Rob Richards, and you are watching live on the OBSA YouTube channel where the world is watching. This is the 2025 edition of the Canadian Senior Snooker Championship from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. This match here, Ernest Marsh and Mark Real, Mark leading 1-0. All right, folks, please do enjoy this match. I must go put in my lunch order, and I will return in just a moment.
2 out of 3?
Yeah, 2 out of 3.
All right, folks. Rob Richards, your host. I am back. Thrilling match here. 3 reds remaining. Markel leading 33-23, so he's 10 points in front. He also leads his match 1 frame to 0. Eric Zhao. Sandy, I'm not sure. Stephen Padfield. Fast Lane McWilliam, I believe he won his first match thus far. So far so good, ladies and gentlemen. Very thrilling to be here at the Canadian Senior Snooker Championship. Live from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Should be a very thrilling and exciting week. Will we see a repeat champion with Floyd Ziggler, or will we see somebody new emerge victorious? So it's all yet to be determined. So now that we've got that sorted out, Ernie Marsh needs to win this frame to continue on. Gentlemen, again, here live on location. We do get pulled away from our duties here and there, but it's great to be able to help people out. Oh, good putt there. Getting close to the end of this frame. This could be a 2-0 victory for Mark Real. Mark just playing that safe to the bottom cushion. Trying to hide it behind the pink. Didn't quite get it there. Oh, good attempt, Mr. Marsh. Mr. Marsh trails this frame 52-28. 24 points down. So Mark only requires the yellow here to capture the second frame and the match. Looking for a safety, won't get it, but he's not too bad. I believe the pink is blocking the path to the bottom left corner. So Ernie wisely put. Sorry about that, folks. We had a player or somebody from the spectators walking through a playing field. However, this match continues on. Ernie needs this green to go. It's going to be close to that left corner, and it's there. However, he's in a bit of a tough spot here. Very thin on the green. It's tucked behind that blue. If he doesn't hit this, snookers will be required. It was a good long double. I don't think it was intended, of course. It's going to require a good hit here. Nicely done. But unfortunately, he's left the green frame match ball over that bottom right corner for Mark. And we're still working on some other players to join us here. Frame ball. Mark Real. Brown won't go, however, snookers are required now, Mr. Marsh, if he continues. Thank you, darling. Look, is it going to be there? It's there. That should not only end the frame, that should be a match winner for Mark. Valiant effort and always a pleasure to watch and call this man Ernest A. Marsh's match. But Ernest Marsh, rightfully so, coming back to the table. He's got a long way back. 29 points down, 3 snookers required. Unfortunately, it's not going his way at the moment. Oh boy, no, he's okay. White came close to that right center. Mark still needs to be careful, doesn't want to give any free points away. And there you see a concession. Congratulations, Mark will be your winner. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to switch over and we'll see more of Ernest Marsh and Mark Real to come. Switching over to our other secondary feed is a match between Jim McLaren and Jeff Wayne Chitsuda. And Jeff leads this match 1-0. However, Jim has a mere 36-32 4-point advantage here in the second. So for the time being, this is our second frame of this match. Well, Jim was trying to hit the one nearest the black spot there, didn't quite get it. didn't get the white, so he's going to leave this red on to the top left or top left corner on your screen. And while we're doing this, we're going to set up our main camera. So while we're here, there we go. Okay, so we're going to be setting up our live main table feed here, which will feature Jim Gorley versus Floyd Ziggler. So we'll come back to Jim McLaren in just a few moments' time. We are set to start here with Floyd Ziggler versus Jim Gorley. Very open, aggressive break. Leaves a red on him immediately for Mr. Ziggler. Alright, so Floyd didn't make too much of that turn. Only able to score one. But the balls are open, so slowly but surely he's going to get a good opportunity here.
Yeah, but I don't have the order that they're playing.
I'm assuming, because Floyd just started to
Yeah, but I will be recording it specifically. Jumping. Yeah, because otherwise it's always A, B, C, D, E all the time. It's not fair that they're always doing the same.
Good pot there. See on the color, yeah, he has the blue with the rest. That bottom left corner. See how he is with the rest. He should be able to get position off the blue. Wriggled its way in, but it's in nonetheless. Let's see now, we got a lot of other matches going on, ladies and gentlemen. You can follow along at cloudsnooker.com with all of the live scoring for every match that's in play right now. Unfortunately, that green did not go for Jim. Taco Star, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Floyd is liked by quite a few people that I can think of. But Paco Star, I mean, Floyd is a very nice player, very nice guy. He's easy to get along with, pretty much. But like I said, I'm not sure. You said by many amateur snooker players, he's liked by pretty much everybody that I know. I've never really heard a bad word about the man. You know, he's one of our most highly decorated players that we have in not just Ontario, but in Canada alone. So. All right, so this frame is getting a little messy here, but you know, it's going to serve both players at the moment. However, where did that white go? Well, that white apparently went right into the pocket, so Floyd may have a go at the red, but if he can hold the white for the black, he might be going for this one, no doubt. But there is a good safety available to him. as you can see, it's going to be more of a tense safety battle here. Jim's got a thin red that will go past the black, but it's real thin, so not advisable at this point. So he's just going to roll up to this red, try and get it as close to the green, but even if he did got it close to the green, he's got this red just to the left before he can get the white right back in trouble again. So he's got options. However, Jim may not have many options coming up. Well, almost by the red. Now it's just going to complicate things just a little bit. But Floyd's looking at a possibility of a plant here, of course. Either red directly to the red or red to the black. No, now he's moved the red out. Wants that white to slow down. Now he's going to leave the double on for Jim. Still needs to get out for position. Opportunity now for Jim. You know, it's a very close frame. 23-20 in favor of Mr. Floyd Ziggler. Well, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. He's got the brown. Probably the brown is now a little fortunate to land on this red to right center. Sorry, folks. Just setting up the other cameras so if and when we decide to switch over, we can. As our second and third feeds have new matches shortly underway. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so now we have Phil Snake and Dean Fury just underway. Floyd trailing by 20 against Jim Gorley in this opening frame. But what I'm going to do for all of you Billiard Quebec, we are going to switch over briefly for the time being for Daniel Shabbo versus Jason Williams. Jason Williams, a former Canadian snooker champion, this a couple years ago in Markham, Ontario at Master Q Billiards. He defeated Floyd Ziggler for that title, and which was his first in the Open. And this year is Jason Williams' first year eligible to play in the seniors. Yeah, I just ate. It's a good thing about being wireless. I can walk around here. And I'm doing it at home. I walk around my room, one side to the other, back and forth, or else my back just seizes up. Well, I've already had Floyd once this morning, so.
Yeah, we don't want him too much.
Oh, he's got an ego, right? We don't want to keep it low, is it?
Gotta try and keep that thing in check.
Jason's just got to wait for a player on the opposing table. It's got a long red down the cushion, so looking for the red second edit from the pack there, top on your screen, just to return the weight back to the bulk end. That's pretty good. That's real good. Daniel Shabbo, also a very good player. So Jason's going to have his hand full here. Jason's got a long red, bottom left, bottom right corner, pardon me. Bottom left on your screen. It's there, that's Canadian champion, former Canadian champion, Jason Williams. Jason is blue, the top center. In and out of ball. Brown wasn't on the spot, so it made it that much more easier. How's his weight? The red just below the black. Nicely played. Sorry. See Jason getting the ball returned. Respotting that pink. He's in the balls now. Gary gonna give his opponent Daniel something to think about here.
How many tables you streaming?
All right, folks, sorry about that. Just had a little bite to eat. Rejuvenated. Got a little bit of a fresh start now. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Thank you all for being here. Hello, TK. No, Lab Sang is not playing this event. I wish he was, but he is not, unfortunately. This match now, Dandre, Shabbo, Jason Williams. Jason leading the second frame 57 to 50, so 50-point lead. And he's up at one frame. So 50 points to the good with 59 on. Please do send in your questions or comments in our chat. You can also show your support by purchasing a YouTube super sticker or super chat. We do have a goal set of 10. If you'd like to help contribute to that, thank you for your support, and any help you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Once again, thank you all for being here, spending your Saturday afternoon with us. Watch that white ball. So Jason got this frame well in hand now, 63 in front. 43 remaining. Oh, and he's made the red. That's going to be frame and possibly the match here. We see Jason Williams just strolling along to victory here. This red. Jason Williams, current break of 33 now, 70 points to the good, so this match is over. We'll see a concession coming. Wow, great shot there from Mr. Jason Williams, showing you exactly why he won the Canadian Open Championship a few years ago in Markham at Master Q. So that's it for this frame and match. Jason Williams is your winner, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Jason Williams. Winning this match by frame score of 2-0. Now we got Floyd Ziggler looking to capture the second frame to force a third frame decider over Jim Gorley. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have started another goal. So if you wish to help us out, show your appreciation, show your support, please do so. Any amount, we've set a goal of 10 YouTube supers as we see this second frame play out between Jim Gorley at the table and Floyd Ziggler. Floyd leading 56-23, so he's 33 in front with 27 on. Jim absolutely playing on here. And he's doing quite well. Good pot there by Floyd, which should secure the frame. I don't see a way back for Jim in this one. So it looks like we will be going to a third frame decider in this match. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back in just a brief moment where they reset. Stay tuned for the third frame decider between Jim and Floyd. Alright folks, here we go. Third and deciding frame. Jim Gorley broke off. Not a good break, leaving a red directly on for Mr. Ziggler to right center. Well, he's on the blue. Would have preferred a better angle at this juncture. So Floyd not making much on that visit. Only one. Being the group stages, ladies and gentlemen, every frame counts. Could be a deciding factor if you move on or not. However, with putts like that, Now is he going to get past the green to pot it? Well, it's definitely cuttable. Well, green top right corner it is. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is only day one. Now let's see what Floyd can do. Coming up on our other stream table is our very own Presley ball run Bakus versus Elaine Lavoy. Should be a great match. Floyd looking to make this a good scoring opportunity. But he's got a little bit too far out of position here. Doesn't like it. Yeah, that's, you know, times it's just the way it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to follow along all the matches currently in play, you can follow along with all the live scoring on cloudsnooker.com. This is the Canadian Senior Snooker Championship 2025. And Tom Finstad, Mark Kamigo just got underway on my table to my left. You can see Tom looking smart today, playing well from what I've seen earlier. Unfortunately was not on a stream table. We're going to stick with this match right now. Jim Gurley's in the balls here. Current break at 22. Wants the white to go. He's on the red, but going to be hard pressed to stay for the black. So more than likely to be playing up for the blue. Wants to make sure he gets onto the high side. And he is a little bit, quite a bit of pace there. So right now, he's got the brown, but from this position, folks, he's going to be hard pressed to get onto a next red. Oh, by the brown. Really needed a bit of siding to come off a little sharper off that left cushion. If he was playing for the one open red, so but he's increased his lead 34-17, so he's doubled Floyd, 17 in front. Should be a good win for Jim. Wow. There was a plant. That was a heck of a shot, that was. So didn't get a color off that plant, but again, I believe that's an 18-point lead now. Floyd's got a long red bottom right corner. Doesn't go, having a bit of trouble. May have gotten away with it, however. So Floyd's got a bit to think about here. Finds himself in a bit of a snooker here. The reds are sitting not too bad. Should Floyd get a good opportunity. Wow, played that with a bit of pace. Oh, the only red Floyd's got is two long reds at that top left corner. This is the third and deciding frame in this group stage match. Great putt, Mr. Ziggler. Looking for that white to stop, and it will. Hey Potter, I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for spending your Saturday afternoon with us. We'll be here for the next 9 days. This is only day one. Floyd's in the balls here, looking to put a dent in the score. He's not going to get there. That's going to be end of break. So Floyd out of position. It's going to be end of break, unfortunately. However, he's now within 6 of Jim. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look in your chat, you'll see a goal. That goal is 10 supers. And if you don't know what a super is, neither did I until our last event. They are something from YouTube you can purchase to help support us and what I do. And which would be greatly appreciated. There's any dollar amounts, even 2. Every little bit helps, goes a long way, helps support what we do and what I do each and every time. From the first ball to the last ball. It's the little button on the bottom of your chat. If you click there, you can purchase any color of your choice. Another good pot by Mr. Ziggler. But again, positionally, not quite there yet today. Seems to be struggling at the moment, but you know, he's still in the frame, folks. Floyd wisely just playing that safety. Where's that white ball going? Oh no. And would you look at this? That's going to be a free ball. So Jim's got a free ball here, going to be the brown to left center. And I'm telling you, this could be trouble now for Floyd. And you know, the pink will pot to that bottom right corner. This is Jim's frame to lose. Now it's all going to depend on the spot. Well, he's not bad. He's still got that second red just to the right of the 2. He's going to need the rest, of course, but should he capture these 2 reds, should be able to capture not just the frame but the match as well. Oh, and it fails to convert the red. So that was his shot. However, Jim's leading 46 to 30, 16 in front. 2 reds remaining in this deciding frame. Well, Floyd not going to be too happy with that one. brought there by Mr. Ziggler. He's keeping himself in the frame now. Of course, if he's going to need another one here with this last red to the bottom right corner. As oddly enough, crowd getting a little bit quieter here. Stretching just a little bit. He's a stroke this well. And he did. Tell you, Floyd is no stranger to pressure. He's played all kinds of matches over the years. He's been in these situations many times before. So here we go, blue to left center. Where's that cue ball going? Wow. So here we go, unfortunate misstep there from Mr. Floyd Ziggler. Trailing 51-38, so he's 13 points down, 27 on. Well, no snooker, but where the green is, he's got a better safety at hand here than the pot. Needs to pass the blue, and it did. It's got a good weight in that top cushion. Good attempt there by Mr. Gorley. Look out for that white. Oh, would you believe it? I tell you, gotta love snooker, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for your support. Let's get that goal going. Currently looking for 10. We got 0. We just restarted it, so let's get that super goal going. Not sure how many more matches we got left today, but we will bring to you as much of it as we can. I know we got a few, but should be here for quite a while longer, and then again tomorrow morning we'll be live one more time, 9:30 a.m. No, he might just make this. No, that's going to be a big foul. Where's this going to end up? He's going to have the white put back. Made it. That was always a possibility with that. Floyd put him back in. He had to know that was a chance. So that brings Jim Gorley back to that 11-point lead now. 25 on. Still requires the blue for the win. Brown will give him the tie. Interesting thought that it could go to a respot black in a deciding frame. Where's that green going? Would you believe it? Wow. I tell you, all eyes in this place right now, ladies and gentlemen, are on this match between Floyd Ziggler and Jim Gorley. Jim with a 14-point lead here, 22 left. Another good solid pot. Jim looking good here for frame and match. Jim requires just the blue now, leaving Floyd needing 2 snookers. It's not there. Well, this ball's potable. And Floyd should. Yeah, it's going to be tough to hold. Slow drag, maybe, but he needs 3 balls to force a respotted black here. Well, overcut it. Wanted to hit that a little bit thicker to get the blue off the side cushion towards the black and didn't get either. Oh, he's giving up frame ball, match ball. There it is, and there's your concession, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Jim Gorley wins this match 2 frames to 1. I'm your host, Rob Richards, and we are briefly going to switch over, ladies and gentlemen, to some action in progress. We have Presley Bakus and Alain Lavoy, while we set up our main feed for another match here. Sorry folks, had a little camera mishap there. We've corrected that. Camera seemed to have a mind of its own there, but we've got control again. Gonna have a brief look in here on another match. We're gonna have that set up for you. Here we got Charlie Brown. And we'll find out. Charlie Brown and Neil Thornton. There we go. So Charlie Brown and Neil Thornton, ladies and gentlemen. And Ernest Marsh and Frank Amaranti just underway, but we're going to stay here. We're going to stick around here with this match, Charlie Brown. Early in the frame, Charlie leading 7-4. Charlie with a good red, nicely on the black, the bottom left corner. Oh, he's looking for a nudge, but that's okay. Didn't get the nudge, but he's nicely on the red to left center. Well, black didn't go. So here we go, Charlie back in the balls once again. Charlie leading this match 23-4. But he's putted a few balls, so as soon as that score updates. Sorry, 34-4 now. He has won the first frame.
Seriously, need one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Brown from Vancouver. Neil Thornton, I'm not sure. He did tell me earlier, but I do forget. I've met quite a few players that know me from all the live streams. But remembering everybody's personal info all at once, I'll get to know it sooner or later before the week's out. Guarantee you that. Another good solid putt there from Mr. Charlie Brown. Well, he's got a thin black to that bottom left corner. Well, played the safety, played the out, and didn't get it either. And there's our tournament director, Mr. Levi Myler, doing a fine job as he walks past, looking for more players. Got a few more matches to go, I presume. Thank you. There's somebody saying I'm doing a good job, and I appreciate it. I appreciate you all very much. And thank you for all your support. Yeah, Potter, I put Charlie on just for you, my friend. And Jesse Fox, thank you very much, and looking forward to seeing you out here in a few days, my friend. And, you know, looking forward to getting involved with all the Ottawa Snooker Tour tournaments that you do a fine job with, so can't wait to work that out. So let's see now. Charlie Brown's got a good lead, 42-12 in this second frame. He's 30 points in front. But Neil Thornton's in the balls. Is he on this red just below the block? I don't think he is, not fully. Charlie Brown's got this red to right center. Tried to force it in. Pardon me, tried to force it in, won't go. So it walks away from that visit with no score. Neil Thornton, good red, bottom right corner. Set and poised to make a go of this second frame. He needs this frame to extend the match to a third frame. Ladies and gentlemen, why don't you come on down to the corner bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, if you can. Good solid ping, found his way in, caught the knuckles of the pocket, but it's in no matter what. And he's certainly going to make this one tighter than it could have been. 42-29 down, 13 points of difference now in this second frame. Oh, is it going in the side? No, it won't. He's going to leave it. He's going to leave it right over the left middle for Charlie. Amazed we haven't heard any Snoopy jokes yet. Wrong side of the blue, would have loved to be a little bit higher. Didn't quite get it on that visit, but still got several options he can play off of here. You're funny, Hugh McEachern. Just get yourself down on here. The father-son tag team duo. That red, needed to miss the other one, he didn't. Oh, he's got good cue on that left side cushion. Decent safety there by Neal.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay, cool.
Charlie looking to get that white past the bulk line behind the green. Nicely done. Well, that was an opportunity for Neal. Didn't quite take it, but he's still in this frame, only trailing 48-29, 19 points of difference. Well, Charlie's got him in a bit of a snooker here, so it's going to go back once again. Anybody, any Charlie Brown fans out there, let us know. Get in that chat. Help us reach our goal, our super goal of 10. Help us out to reach that goal by purchasing a super. As we see Neal just resetting the white to its original position. So it's not going to help him out now. Charlie Brown now in front by 27. 2 reds remaining. Oh, what an out that was. Well, he caught the blue, but he's okay. He's got the white back in the bulk area. But where that last red is on the bottom cushion, this is a free pot. Didn't get the pot. Is he going to get away with it? Oh, yes and no. So that ball will go back. Yet again, we'll have another attempt here. This time he got it. Are we having fun yet? Are we having fun yet? Of course we're having fun. Everybody's having fun here, ladies and gentlemen, at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Live, on location, on site for this 2025 edition of this Canadian Senior Snooker Championship. This match being contested, group stage match, Charlie Brown leading 1-0 and closing in on a 2-0 victory. .23 the lead for Charlie, 1 red remaining. Oh, great pot there. Good double. Gives him 24 and he's plumb on the pink for frame and match here. And folks, that should be it. There should be another win for Charlie Brown. It's all academic at this point. And folks, sorry about that before, our camera was refocusing for some odd reason. But this match will go by the way of Charlie Brown by a frame score of 2-0. Digging down the white, doesn't need it, won't matter. There we have a concession. Congratulations, Charlie Brown. All right, let's check in now with another match. We have Presley Bakus leading Alain Lavoy 1-0, but trailing this frame 36-8, so 28 points down. So here we got Presley Bakus at the table, leading 1-0, but trailing in this second frame. So Presley not able to do a whole lot there at that visit. Ladies and gentlemen, pardon me for just a brief moment, and I shall return. All right, folks, I have taken care of business, and we are back and still in action. Hope you're still with us, enjoying your Saturday with us. Still watching Presley Bakus and Elaine Lavoy. Presley leading 1-0, but Elaine's got a 58 to 35 point lead. So he's 23 in front with 25 on. Just requires this green here. And it won't go. He might leave it on. Oh, and he has done. Oh, I'm not exactly sure what he was doing on that one. Should have been pretty straightforward.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Elaine doesn't want it yet. He's gotten away with one. He's got it nicely safe. Yeah, I think he's got a full ball snooker here. Presley's going to need to come off that back cushion. If he hits this right, might get the return. No, cut it thin. Need to catch it fuller. No, he's going to leave it very potable here. look at our scores now. 61-44 in favor of Elaine. 17 points down is Mr. Presley Ball Run Bakus. So he's got a shot here. This blue to the bottom left corner. He's got to hold the white for the pink to the same pocket. Oh, he doesn't like it. Oh. Presley just playing the snooker behind the pink. Nicely played. Let's see, the blue is in the bulk end. This could be a turning point. No hit, so more likely this white will go back. Attempt number 2 for Elaine. Just sliding off that cushion. So again, go back one more time. This is closing the gap, doing nothing for Elaine, but helping out Presley Bakus very much so. Oh, there's a good hit that time. Where's this blue needs to slow down. That's not bad at all. Well, periodically we're going to see players on our third stream pop up on our second here. Just where the camera's installed, so not much we can do about that, but that's okay. For the most part, we have a good straightforward view. So now the difference is 61-54, so only 7 points. So Elaine now requires blue and pink. Presley looking for the double, didn't get it. Oh, and he's possibly has left it. So if he plays this blue to the top left corner, he's gonna have to slow roll it to stay in position on the pink. It looks like he's digging down on the cue ball. Oh, having to rethink. Yeah, he's digging down, looking to play it with a little bit of draw. And it's not there. Even if he had made it, he had no shot. Well, not a great shot in the pink. Presley just playing somewhat of a containing safety, just knocking that blue to the center of the top cushion, pretty much. No real putt on yet. Elaine's gonna cross double blue back down towards the pink. Alright, the blue's on the wrong side of the pink. Kiss the pink. Now he's gonna leave a shot on here for Presley. He's gonna need a good stroke, good putt here. Even if Presley makes the blue, Elaine still requires the pink. Good putt, but watch out for that cue ball. That is a big difference. That puts Elaine 12 points in front, only requires the blue now. Could be our turning point. It's a good putt by Presley, but he wasn't able to maintain his cue ball there. We're going to stick here with this match. We have a couple other matches we can switch to, but for right now, we're going to stay here for this frame. Where's this blue going? Oh, that's not too bad at all, really. Oh, you know what? Presley may be having to go with this to the bottom right corner. Could be one heck of a shot. Wow. Great nudge on the pink. And I think he's got an angle to go up for the block into the right center. Another good putt, one more to go, and he's plumb on the block into the right center. For a 2-0 victory in this match. And it's there. Congratulations, Presley Bakus. Wins this match, frame score 2-0. All right, folks. Another match in progress. We've switched right over. Frank Amaranti leading Ernest A. Marsh 1-0 early in the second frame. Frank leads 7 points to 0. A lot of players still here hanging about, watching the action. A lot of people have traveled quite the way. Good putt there by Frank. Just missed. Now let's see what Ernie can do. The red at the top of the bunch there will go to left center. If he putts that, he should be on the blue. Oh, very close. Good valiant effort from this 89-year young. The love of the game this man has. Inspiration to everyone, or should be. This man plays this game. I tell you, the way this man plays this game with the utmost professionalism that I've ever seen by any player of any age. Good safety. Oh, he's got, I think he's got coverage on the one by the right side cushion nearest the pocket. But Frank has two reds on the left side he can play on. Both reds are going to be a challenge to get position on a color, however. Yeah, hit it thick, so it won't go. So he's left to Ernie a pot here to right center. Near miss. Hey, gentlemen, you can follow along with all the matches that are currently in play. Look at this shot by Frank Amaranti. The current matches currently in play. You can follow along with those live scoring at cloudsnooker.com as the atmosphere and the crowd picks up here at Corner Bank. So we're able to speak a little bit more freely. Oh, boy. KP, how you doing, my friend? You finally made it. You were at the bank. Did you make a withdrawal or deposit, KP? Okay. All right, KP, thank you. And just for those curious, Cloud Snooker is reporting that the high break of the event thus far is Stephen McAllister with a break of 65. So good shooting, Steve McAllister. Let's see if that holds up. But we've got a long way to go. It's only day 1 of 4 of this senior snooker event. KP, you should have come up. Should have come up here. Or you may have, but a lot of people have come up to me today that I don't really know and don't recognize, and God help me if I can remember their names. but it's been a great day thus far. And this is only day one. Just wait until we get to the knockout rounds, folks. Yeah, I don't blame you, KP. So let's see Frank now. And ladies and gentlemen, this is day one. Absolutely incredible. The amount of viewers closing in on 1,000 for the day thus far. And this is just the seniors Canadian event. All right. You can tell, you can hear in the background that a lot of the players still here watching this snooker, having a good time. As would you if you were to come here and join us. We are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario. It's 925 Warden Street at the corner of Warden and Ashtonby. Absolutely, KP. As Frank's now in the balls looking to close this match out. Frank leading 27-0. But the way the balls are sitting, he's looking good for a 2-0 victory over Ernest Marsh. Frank not in a good position on the block. It's going to be close, but it's not there. So here we go. Ernie just a few balls away from getting back in this frame. Well, he's got a lot to do to get back in the frame, trailing 51 down with 59 on. But Ernie hasn't gotten this far. Never say never. This is a man that never says never. He never gives up, never quits. And keeps playing the game how it should be played. Oh, bad miss. Unfortunate miscue. So 51 down, 50 on. Frank Amaranti just requires this one remaining red to put us to snookers required. Frank not able to pot the red. Oh, good pot there by Ernest Marsh. Oh, and he's on the block. Needs the block. If he doesn't pot this block, we're again back to snookers required. Oh, it's close, but not there. Frank, long red, bottom left corner to secure the frame. Won't go. Good play there by Mr. Marsh. Absolute gentleman of the sport. There we have a concession from Ernest Marsh. Congratulations, Frank. Amaranti is your winner by a frame score of 2-1. Sorry, 2-0, pardon me. After winning frame 1 and 2. So another match in action right now is Mark Kamigo and Tom Finstad. This is the third and deciding frame here. See what Mark can do at the table now. Red looks good. Tough cut here on the black to the bottom left corner, or top left corner. But Mark Kamigo's got a 51-0 point lead in this third and deciding frame. He did.
Dislodging those reds, so it would have been disaster.
However, ladies and gentlemen, this is the third deciding frame. Dad's got a good chance here.
Now this guy's got a big pocket here with the red.
He certainly does.
This gentleman from Quebec.
Yeah, there's a lot of background noise here, ladies and gentlemen, so.
Here's your chance, Tom. You can't get a break.
Wow. He's gotten away with another one. But sometimes that's just the way it goes.
And he's left it hanging unless he gets a snooker. You can't leave that.
No. That was a good solid pop. Mark Calamico's closing in on victory here in this third and deciding frame, 52-0. KP, you're absolutely right. Well, Tom Finstad at the table, ladies and gentlemen. He's certainly got a pot, but there's no value in it for him to that bottom left corner on your screen. So that's the way things stands. He's just going to touch up behind the white. Seems to be struggling. Is Mr. Finstad, so barring any major disasters or major turnovers, it looks like Mark Calamico's got this frame well in hand. Just past the knuckle, behind the yellow, good play. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can come down and support the players and support us, if you can't, that would be great. If you could do it in person, if you can't, you can simply help support us and the players by clicking on the super button, or you click on the goal at the top of your screen. If you click there, you can purchase a super, or you can go at the bottom of your screen. There's a little white outline box with a S in it. That is the YouTube supers. You can get the super chat or super sticker to help show your support, especially if you can't make it down. Greatly appreciate it. So 6 reds remain. Mark Calamigo's got a 56-point advantage to 0. So as good as Tom is, Mark Calamico's playing very strong here today. And thank you to the viewers. We got a lot of interest, a lot of views today, closing in on 1,000 on day 1 of the seniors event. Good pot there by Mr. Finstad. He's going to get on the color. He's not. So just rolling up. Didn't really get anywhere with that. There is a gap between blue and green for one of these reds. Mark Kamigo again, still at the table every time we look. Just missing that red. Oh, he's got 1, 2, 3, 5 reds remaining, folks. 55 points in front. So 67 on. Tom's got a really uphill battle here. Oh, good solid red. We're almost at our 8-hour mark here on day 1 of live streaming. Still got 3 more days after this of the seniors, and then on Wednesday we'll begin the 2025 Canadian Open Snooker Championship, where most or some of these players will be joining us there. Mark Kamigo looking for victory here in this third and deciding frame. He's going to get a good white. Yeah, that's not bad at all. May have given up the pot with that black being safe, especially from this angle. It doesn't do his opponent any favors. Doesn't get behind the black, and will it go? Nicely played. But he definitely needs this black. 54 points down, 51 on, so he needs this black to go into the right center or the bottom center on your screen. Looks good. Well, he's still in it. Still in with a chance, and sometimes that's all you need, folks, is just one chance. As long as he's got a chance, he's still alive. Well, that's not going to do him any favors. So 56-10 in favor of Mark Kamigo in this third deciding frame. 46-point lead, 51 on. Mark's got this red to the top middle on your screen. Oh, not there. Just caught the lower jaw of that middle pocket.
versus 55.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It's been done. Mark Kamigo has come through that third frame decider with a victory, so he will win this match frame of 2-1. So let's keep the action going. And here we have Jacques Cotay and Andrew Ellis early in the first frame. Alright folks, sorry, I get pulled back and forth here today. Cotay in front, or yeah, he's in front by 1 point, 39-38 in this opening frame. But Ellis has this block the bottom left corner. Oh, it's not there, he's going to leave it. Good pick, good block. Ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned. We'll be right back with frame 2 in a matter of moments. I'm your host, Rob Richards. Stay with us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Frame 2, Cotay to break. Looks like a pretty decent break. Gets coverage behind the green. That's not too bad at all. And as I was saying before, ladies and gentlemen, if you come on down here live to the corner bank for this event, there is some merch for purchase to help support the Canadian Snooker Hall of Fame. There's t-shirts, hats, hoodies, and a whole bunch of things that you can purchase. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in the chat, I'd ask you to do me a quick favor on the audio. If you are hearing any kind of weird noises or pulses, do let me know. As on my end, everything seems fine, but if you could let me know about the audio, if it seems fine, let me know in the chat, please, and thank you. That'll be great help. See, Jack Cotay has a long red. He can play this like a shot to nothing to that bottom left corner. As so. Had he put it, it would have been on a color, so it was decent value in going for the pot. Andrew Ellis has the same type of pot here, same red, bottom left corner. All right, Bonnie and Randall, thank you very much. Jack was looking for the tight roll up to the blue, didn't quite get it, so this red is on for Andrew Ellis, who is obviously, as you see, a left-hander, so won't need the rest. Question is, can he get on a color? Oh, applied the red, but he's nowhere on a color. So just return the bulk here. And it won't be easy, as he's going to be quite hampered by that red, sitting directly behind the white. So forced to play the pink. Andrew Ellis here with an opportunity. This red down the cushion, bottom left corner. Good draw back. He's on the blue. Now he's got the blue to right center. He doesn't need to go into the bunch. He's got a few reds open for him, but again, it's an opportunity that he might. Depends how he's feeling. Went into the bunch, potted the blue, but he's going to gain nothing from it. Again, he's just going to chip off the bunch or the open red, return the white back to the bulk end. Went for the pot, didn't get it. Good attempt, but he's going to leave it on for Jack Cotay now. Time for Jack to get his cue arm going yet again. He's up 1-0 in this match. Good pot. Oh, he can see the black. It's going to be quite hampered. Must not touch. Renee, thank you very much, and hopefully we'd like to see you play. It would be great to see you play. Thank you for helping us with our goal, Renee. to get 10 supers. Jacques not able to convert that into a better scoring opportunity. He's going to leave this red on into either pocket, really. Andrew's got the red into the lower right corner. Black will not pass to the left corner, so he's going to need to play up for the blue. Wants to be sure to play high on the blue. What? Does the black go? You know what? If that goes, it's very thin. Thin margin of error here. Yeah, I didn't think so. So, opportunity gone. Yeah, it was a very thin margin to get past the black, past that red. Better opportunity, knows, should have played up for the blue. Sitting in his chair, shaking his head at himself. Jacques now with everything in his hands. He's got the pink, is it there? Oh, just hit the lower knuckle of that middle. Bit of a low scoring frame here. Only 12-8 in favor of Jack Cotay, 4 points in front over Andrew Ellis. And foul committed, hit the brown with his cue. Oh, that's a good putt by Jack Cotay. Good putt, Jackson again. So you can put a few more points on the board. Well, that's unfortunately going to be an end of break here at 7. The crowd now picking up here at the corner bank from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. This is the 2025 edition of the Canadian Senior Snooker Championship. I'm your host, Rob Richards. I'll be here live each and every day, either in person or remote. So it's a good week. If you got any vacation time, send the kids to camp, take the week off work. Andrew Ellis trying to get back up table. He's going to leave another red on to left center. Or has it gone far enough? No, I think it's just far enough to make it difficult. But there is a red to the bottom left corner. Cotay needs to draw back, and I believe the pink will go to the bottom right corner. No, he's having a good hard look at the one on the left. Just playing the safety, not willing to push the boat out, leading this match 1-0. Waiting for a better opportunity. Sometimes it's better to have patience. Bit of a technical safety battle going at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Also in action right now on another table that's not on stream is our very own Ontario snooker referee, Larry LaSalle, playing Darcy Michael, and you can follow that scoreline on cloudsnooker.com, along with any other matches currently left in play. Once again, Renee, thank you very much for your contribution and your support purchasing that super button. Greatly appreciated. Where's this red going? Where's the white going? Oh boy. So Andrew Ellis at the table has a red right center, but wow, that cue ball is not in any decent situation whatsoever. Well, Jacques Cotay looking to get the better of things at the present moment, leading this second frame 30-8. So only 22 in front, but he's in the balls. He has won the first frame, requires one more to win the match. Good rub on that red. He's on the pink to right corner. The frame is at his mercy. Oh, and he's overdone it. Rather unfortunate. So chance now for Andrew Ellis to get back in the frame. And the match, really. Trailing 1-0 in the best of 3. And being in the group stage, every frame counts. If you don't win the match, win at least one frame. Could be the difference depending on how you do in other future matches. Just having our head referee, Kevin Patrick, check the spot. And it does spot, doing a fine job today, Mr. Patrick. Certainly putting him to work. So that may change things here for Andrew. But I believe the lower red of the two goes, if not the top red. So he's still okay. Top red, bottom right corner it is. And it's there. On the pink, bottom left. It's got to be dead perfect. Nope, hit it thick. So he's going to leave yet again another red on for Jacques to a middle right corner, middle right pocket, not corner, pardon me. He's back in the frame now, 31-16 behind is Andrew. So only 15-point advantage for Jacques Cotay in the second frame. That was a good pot. Doesn't have real good position. I mean, he's got a pot on the yellow, but pots like this along the cushion can be very tricky. So nicely played, Mr. Jacques Cotay. Gotta give him one for that. Andrew Ellis with it all to do here in this second frame. 2 reds remaining, 16 points the difference. Oh, it's a good safety there by Jacques. Really starting to tighten things up a little bit. Oh, didn't get the crossing on that one. But it's run, well, the open red's not too potable from its current position, but Andrew does have a thin red along the cushion to the bottom left corner. However, it's pink and black tied up. I don't see a whole lot of value in it. He's going to have to play it with pace, so wisely, he's just going to play this red up the table. And the white back into the bulk area. Nicely done. Smart play. Not much else to do there. Needs to be a little cautious, pick his moments when he can. Again, this could be a tight finish to this frame. Brown, black, and pink all tied up on that left cushion with one of these last remaining reds. Well, that red's come out. Is it going to run on? No, this, oh, it may have just gone far enough past the blue. So, somewhat of a little dump shot here for Jack with the white to the bottom cushion. Gotta watch that pink. Well, that will certainly change the dynamics of this frame if they haven't changed already. So here we go. No snooker, you can't see the red, so just dump the white to the top cushion. Fall a little bit short, but he's relatively safe there. Not much Andrew can do from this position. So Andrew Ellis may have a go at this, play it like a shot to nothing. He pots his red at the bottom right corner. Pink will be waiting for him. Looks good. Good pot. Now is he going to see the pink? Oh, he's just okay, folks. So pink it is. Got to forget about position here. Just pot the pink without following it in. That's okay. Would have liked to see that white come a little bit further back up. Have a better shot at this red to left center. But it's still very potable. No, Andrew didn't play the red to left center. He just knocked it up to the top left cushion just below the brown. So really playing cautious. Sometimes you got to go for putts. But absolutely, if you're not comfortable with them, then better off playing the safety like he did. So fair play. But he might be in a little spot of trouble now. You know, as they say, to every action there's a reaction. That was a good play there by Andrew to get that white out of danger without fouling into that top right corner. Andrew Ellis. Where's this red going? Miss it to the center. Got it in the top left corner. And he's almost on the blue. He's got a choice here. Blue not advisable. He's got green or yellow to get back on the yellow. Yellow, he wouldn't have to use the rest. So, well, you got to play what you're comfortable with, folks. All right, folks. Thank you very much for your support all day. This is day one. Absolutely fantastic turnout live here at the Corner Bank. Also well over 1,000 views. So the support from everyone is absolutely astronomical and at a loss for words. So thank you very much. Very much appreciated. I love doing what I do, but I couldn't do it without the support of all of you. So thank you for your purchases on the supers. It helps out a lot. Thank you for being here. That's more support than I can ask for. So over 1,000 viewers, and we're only on day one. Jacques Cotay leading 1-0. He is also up by 8 in this second frame, folks. See if we can close things out here. Not at that visit. Well, Andrew does have a pot on to the bottom right corner. I believe from our view he's got enough room to get past the blue to pot the yellow. Just having to look at it. Might play it with a bit of side. No, didn't think he could, so played the safety of the snooker, but he's not going to get it. He's going to leave a putt on for Jacques Cotay now. The only thing that might hinder Jacques in this one is where the cue ball is sitting. Might need to lift the butt of his cue on this one, folks. Needs to have a lot of good straight cueing. You see him lifting the butt of the cue just a little bit. Doesn't want to dig too much into it. Oh, and he's got the snooker. No, he hasn't got the snooker, but he's got the brown out. Away from the green. Or the cushion, rather, pardon me. Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, everyone, as I said before. Now, oh, very close. Didn't miss that by much at all. Knowing Andrew where the cue ball is, he's going to have it put back. So attempt number 2 here. Good hit, but he's left it on to left center for Andrew, who is now within, well, he's not within 4 points. Where's the cue ball going, Bonnie? Exactly. Hopefully for Andrew, it's going in for position on the green into left center. Good pot, good position, just needs to run this through. He'll have choice of pockets on the brown. And it's not there, he's gonna leave it on for Jack. You're right, Bonnie, there's chances given for everybody back and forth this frame. Oh, and certainly, Bonnie, here's another one for Andrew Ellis now at the table. Good solid putt, won't get past the pink. But you know what, this brown is potable. It's very potable to left center, but the blue is, might be Jack's savior. Well, the brown won't go rather, so blue won't matter. Is Andrew gonna get the run of the ball? He won't, white will travel past. Brown is on. Jacques Cotay at the table trailing 33-32, 1 point down. Requires the brown, which he just potted, blue and pink, and he won't be on the blue. Now, you know what? He could play this the top side of the blue as we see it. Possible double. No, just played the safety. So oh wow, look at this. Black is pretty much safe and out of commission for the time being. Jacques Cotay at the table leading 46-33. 13 points in front, just requires this blue, the top left corner. Wow, would you believe? Does he get the snooker in return? No, I don't think so. That was match ball, folks. So Andrews requires blue, pink, and black. Potted the blue, not well. Just playing the pink to the bottom cushion. It's a little heavy. You know, there might be some value in Jacques going for this pot to the bottom left corner with the pink, especially where the black is sitting and he's up one frame. So even if he leaves it over the hole, he more than likely will be coming back to the table for a shot at the black. Oh, he's overcut it. That'll work out in his favor. Non-son, I'm not sure exactly, but as long as the players are happy with the spot of the balls after a foul and a miss, then play usually continues. Even the referees and the Pro Tour do get it wrong sometimes. Andrew needs good weight on this pink, and it's not bad. Nicely played, very good. Jacques wants to keep this pink away from the black, however. Well, yeah, just kicked off the knuckle. Tense moments for Andrew Ellis. Looking for three in the corner. Doesn't go. Very potable. Cue ball not tucked it to the cushion as he would have liked, so nothing Andrew can do now but sit in his chair and watch to see if he gets another chance. Match ball. Looks good. It's not. It's come away from the pocket. Only 8 points separate them. Jacques Cotay in the lead, requires just the pink and this frame for the match. Oh, great pot there by Andrew Ellis. We have a black ball game here, folks. very exciting. We as fans and spectators love back ball frames. Well, that's going to be onto the side cushion. That was a risky play. He's gotten away with it. Looks like he's playing the cross double here. Twice across double. This is going to be hanging right over that top left corner. Oh, he's got a good bounce. And passing me now is the man himself, the most decorated player in Canada, Mr. Ziggler. So you may hear him as he's standing close by. Oh, Andrew got a good play, the double kiss nicely. You know, I see a lot of players playing that double kiss a lot more now. All Jacques has to do is clip it thin on the left side, not hard, just keep it tight to the cushion. Well, that's not bad at all. Oh, Andrew's got a good white. Okay. Match ball, a lot of value in this. Jacques Cotay only needs this ball for the match, so a lot of value in it. A lot of value in going for it, absolutely. We're required to hit this one good, though. Oh, it came close. Good effort. It's not there, so frame will continue yet again. Andrew wisely playing the safety again. Nicely done. Certainly has a fairly decent safety game, does Andrew. I like that by Jacques Cotay. Well played. But is the double on? Wow. Okay, so we're going to have a deciding frame here, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. I am your host, Rob Richards. We'll be right back with the deciding frame of this match. Stay with us. I'm sharing, sometimes, depends on who's playing here, I can stream that table with this one.
Oh.
And then I got this little camera on this one, and then the main camera on that one. Well, I'm going to need another camera for the semis anyway, because they're going to be playing here and there. So I'm going to need my own camera for it. Because I'll definitely be going back and forth. No action happening here, I'll switch over to the other one, no action. But at least with the seniors, there's giving me the opportunity to go out for a break. There's no action happening. Like even this match, it's entertaining to a point. Just repeating. Oh, he missed again. Oh, that wasn't good. But for the most part, it's been from day one. What am I, close to 1,000 views? Over 1,000? What happened here? Come on. Yeah, 1,048 on day one. Didn't have that last year. It's insane. But from all over Canada, not just Canada, we got US, we got Europe, England, I mean, fucking Asia, China. Seriously, China. They're not there for long, mind you, but because they know snooker, they watch it. I don't know these guys. Okay, off they go. But if this is what we're getting for the seniors, wait until we get to the Open. And it won't matter who I put on. It's insane. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have just started a new goal in the supers in our chat, which you can purchase by clicking on the button that you see there, or the little S at the bottom of your chat somewhere, which will help support us and do what we do for you. It's greatly appreciated, and thank you ever so much. Every little bit helps. Help show your appreciation and thank you. So Jacques Cotay, Andrew Ellis, all tied up at one frame apiece. This is the third frame decider, folks. So a lot of people stand behind me, so you may hear some things that are not me from other players. But space is getting limited. And also on the other side of the room, because it's still a business after all, the evening crowd starting to roll in. That was Mr. Brooks saying goodnight. He will be back tomorrow. We'll possibly see him in action, folks. Andrew has it long red, bottom right corner. Is he on a color? No, he is not. Hello, Margie B. Welcome to our Margie Best, pardon me. Hugh McEachern's still here. Can't wait to get you here at the bank. The corner bank in Scarborough, my friend. Bonnie Gallant with the puff pass. Wow, Bonnie. Pretty girl. But hey, gotta have some fun while you're watching snooker. As I said before, it's a good time, good opportunity to take a break from work. Sit back, book your vacation, send the kids to camp. Alright, I'd love to see you guys in the chat conversing with yourselves. It's great. Makes it a lot more entertaining as I can chime in as well with you all.
He already was talking to
So Andrew here is in a bit of a snooker, but he should be able to hit this no problem. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me for one moment. I shall return. All right, folks, I am back. We are nearing the end of this frame and match. It was a good pot there. So Andrew Ellis in the lead, 33-23. 10 points in front in this third and deciding frame. So good conclusion to this frame and match. Jacques Cotay with an opportunity here. Good red. He's going to get on a color. Well, he is on a color and he isn't. Looks like he's going to play behind the black. Nope. Decided to play the double. Nicely done. Had me fooled. Well, that's okay. Well, he's got this long red down the left side to the bottom left corner now. Oh, well. Tough shot, tough pot. Discretion is sometimes the better part of valor, as they say. Andrew with a pot here, red to right center now. Tell you what. And he's on the top side of the blue, folks. And it's there, blue's in. Andrew did not get the snooker. Where's that yellow going? Well, look at the angle he's got here. Jacques Cotay, Andrew Ellis, tight frame, 2 points separate them. Could be a snooker in Andrew's future here if Jack can get the white behind the yellow. He's got to watch that corner pocket though. That's not going to help him at all. He's going to give an opportunity back to his opponent, Andrew Ellis, ladies and gentlemen, who's now coming back to the table, ball in hand, of course. And this red very potable now to that bottom right corner. Well, Jack got the snooker here behind the brown. Looks good. Good hit. And it will not pass the yellow. Just. So Jack's going to need to be careful of this one. Certainly doesn't want to leave it. Played it pretty good. And doesn't look like he's got the snookers, but he's done well. Trailing by 12. Andrew Ellis in the lead, 43-31. In this final frame of this group stage match. Andrew looking for a snooker again, won't get it. Very difficult pot here. I don't believe Jack will take this on. Doesn't want to give up the red being 12 points down with the pink and brown safe. Where's that yellow going? He's okay. Well, I think Andrew can see the potting angle, the thin left edge of this red to that right corner. The white will be going back up the table. If he does pot it, yellow is waiting for him. Yeah, he tried it, but he caught it way too thick. Opportunity now. How'd you do? You know, Jack might have a go at this. Oh, very close. Good attempt. Where's it going to end up? Not potable. This is certainly going to change the dynamic of this frame once again, folks. Things are going back and forth here. Butler McDonald, you can check all that out on cloudsnooker.com, actually, under the event for this, titled, I believe it's the Canadian Senior Championship. So if you find that on cloudsnooker.com, you can find out the high breaks, the players' schedule for their matches and so forth. So it's all there and available for you. Where's that red gone? Well, now this is interesting. Got yellow over one corner, black over another, and no pot on. It could be across the double. Oh, it looked good, but he got the double kick. But you know what? He's okay, folks. Oh, has he made it in the left middle? No, he didn't. He's got the snooker, quite possibly. No, that's not too bad. It's not a snooker, but he's okay. You're absolutely right, Bonnie. When it's not going your way, sometimes it really doesn't. Well, I'm not sure what Andrew was trying there. Maybe he was trying to putt the black with the red, but that would have got him a -7-point foul. Wow, this is certainly going to extend the frame. Only 16 points the difference in favor of Andrew here in this decider. And I believe he's snookered. Needs a little bit of side off that top cushion. Could pot the yellow here. Oh, played it well. Came off the cushion early, hit the right side of it as we watch. Yeah. You know what? He might have the putting angle that's right at the top right corner. If he does. I don't think he does. Not enough. Oh boy. Oh no. Knocked in the black, and he's gonna leave the red. Well, Bonnie, when it rains, it pours, and sometimes it thunders and lightnings. So that puts Andrew 54-31 in front. 55 now the score is updated, so that's 24. This is frame and match ball if he's shooting the blue. And he missed the blue off the spot. So only 25 points the difference, 6 balls remaining. Jacques Cotay comes to the table now. There's a possibility. Pink and Brown might be difficult, but he's still in it. Not the greatest. We're like a little, about another foot and a half down. Oh, would you believe he's putted the blue? How has he managed that? How has he done that? Bonnie, I got to change that. When it rains, it pours, it thunders, it lightnings, and sometimes it hails. So I believe Snooker's required now. Let me double check our score. 27 points to Andrew Ellis, the lead. 60 to 33, 25 on. Now Jack requires a snooker of all things. Good attempt, but it won't be there. Yeah, just sometimes things don't go your way, unfortunate. Ladies and gentlemen, this is day one of the Canadian Championship. This is the Senior Championship. Absolutely, you guys are absolutely incredible with the viewership. Blown out the total of viewers from last year at this point. Almost doubling them at this point from last year. So Jacques Cotay needs a snooker. He's got the snooker. Now he needs the foul. Well, Bonnie, he still got some matches to go after this one, so I hope he doesn't snap his cue. How's the line? Close, but it's not there. Jacques can now win. 23 points down, 25 on. Well, he's got him again almost. Just see the right side of the brown. See if Jacques Cotay can hold up and pull this one out. 20 points the difference, 22 on. Jacques Cotay has a shot to nothing. This brown, the bottom left corner. Didn't play it. Played the side to side. Oh, he's got the pink. Out, but he's left the brown. Would you believe it? Frame and match ball for Andrew Ellis. Back to snookers required, folks. So there you have it. Frame and match goes to Andrew Ellis. I gotta tell you, Cotay put up a good fight. Got a little unlucky there at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, stay with us. We're gonna take, again, I do apologize, but nothing else to put on at the moment. We got another match coming up in just a few moments' time. I am Rob Bridget, your host. I'm going to go get myself some supper while we have this break, and we will return. So it's a good opportunity for the rest of you. Go take a break, stretch your feet, get some snacks, and settle in for the night. But most importantly, stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, folks, we are back. We have Floyd Ziggler in action. And we're going to get that score up there for you in just a moment, folks. Just refresh our screen here. There we go. Floyd Ziggler and Gary Hoover. So we're going to stick here for this frame, and then we will see where we are in our other matches. So here we got Floyd Ziggler, Gary Hoover, first frame underway. And ladies and gentlemen, you can follow along on cloudsnooker.com. There's quite a few matches still going. Fern Loyer leads Paul Campbell 1-0. Ernest Marsh and Phil Snake just underway. Darcy Michael defeating Larry LaSalle 2-0. Lane McWilliam leading John Joseph Restas 1-0. So a lot of good matches still going on here live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Hey, you hit every step this time. hit every step on the way up. And sometimes this game you hit every step on the way down. But I tell you, some matches are going to take a while and some will be quicker than others. But opening day is usually the longest day. So Floyd has opportunity here. Oh, he's on the block on that bottom cushion to the lower left corner. Leading this opening frame over Gary Hoover 12-5. So early goings here. Good solid pot. Has he gone far enough? Well, he definitely has that red to the left middle. Just having his opponent check the spot. See if it goes on. It doesn't go on the black, see if it goes on the pink, and it does. So Floyd's gonna have to work around that. Current break just starting of 14. How hard is this ball going? Well, that's not too good for Floyd's standards, but Gary's gonna be having a good faceful view of the green here, I expect. So Gary Hoover's got opportunity here. Floyd Ziggler leading 24-6 now. However, unable to pot that brown. All right, folks. We are going to do a switch of views here. And so bear with me for just a moment. So we got Phil Snake and Ernest Marsh. We'll get that score up for you in just a moment.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
All right. So here we got Phil Snake and Ernest Marsh.
I think so.
Sorry about the whirly bird camera view for a brief moment, but we need to do a quick switch. Phil leading this opening frame. He's got the frame. We are at Snooker's required now. So Phil with the pink to the right corner, it doesn't go. I believe he has enough. So Phil has a 60-point lead, 60-0 in this opening frame with 43 on. And frame has been conceded to Phil Snake, of course. So Phil now leading this match 1-0 as we get set for frame 2. So here we are, frame 2 underway. Ernie will attempt the red to right center, it doesn't go. So Phil Snake in the balls early in this second frame. Good potter at times is Phil. Done quite well for himself on the Ontario circuit. Great attempt at a breakout by Phil. He did manage to get one red out.
He outplayed me. I was in the first position with Brett. I was in the second frame with him. Like 12-8, like we were in. A couple mistakes. I technically saved, but all the way with no red. Just, but he took both.
Oh, didn't get the red to right middle.
I think we got Brett. I think he's yeah. They told me the opposite. Brett's strong. No, I don't think so. Not from what I saw. Okay, but yeah.
Oh, Ernest. Well, got a bit of trouble here. It appears Ernie has nominated the green. Should be able to hit this or come close off 2 cushions. Well, he did come close. Phil has nominated to shoot. Very sporting of this man. Play the plant. Good attempt, won't go. And also got to give a hats off to our tournament director and helper, Levi Myler, who's been here all day with us, helping out the players, giving the tablets and the scoring. Keep this tournament running. Jim White for keeping the players moving to their assigned tables when their match is ready and next. And Presley Bakus also doing all the scheduling for the players previous to the event, and will be doing so for the Open. Ernest Marsh played that red. He's nicely on the block here. Oh, doesn't go, but he's okay. Hasn't given anything up.
How's it going?
One more match to start.
Your last run?
Calling the Brad. No, one match. Everything's going.
It's higher here than it was yesterday. Yeah, it was.
So Ernie Marsh trailing 1-0. I got to give him one. It's a good pot. He deserves it. Trailing Phil Snake in this second frame, 33-2. Well, 33-3 once the score is updated, of course. Good solid green. Well, red won't go. It hasn't left anything. Well, Phil had no option there but to open the reds, draw the cue out to the back cushion, which he did just that, and he hasn't left anything easy of any kind really to any player. Oh, good effort, Mr. Marsh. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for this 89-year-old veteran of the game. I gotta tell you, absolutely amazing. The passion and will to play this game at 89. Absolutely remarkable, and he's a heck of a nice guy. If you ever get a chance to meet him, do yourself a favor and have a conversation with him. Phil Snake, red to left center, it goes in nicely. Phil Snake on a roll, has the blue to bottom left corner. Several reds in the middle of the table, the two on the left side cushion won't matter. So Phil Snake, 47-6 in front, or 53 now. Coming ever much closer to the finishing line of this match, of this frame, and the match. Yeah, it is getting louder here at the corner bank. KP, I'm not so sure. You might be right. But he's got a 60 to 6-point lead, 54 in front with 43 on. Unfortunately for him, Phil's not done putting just yet, folks. Slow roll this, the left center won't go. Let's see. There you have it. Congratulations to Phil Snake. Will defeat Ernie Marsh by a frame score of 2-0. Good match, good fight by Ernie Marsh. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. Marsh. There you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, just bear with me. We're going to take a short break while I turn the camera. And we'll be right back. Stay tuned. All right, folks, here we are back with Floyd Ziggler and Gary Hoover. Floyd leading this match 1-0, and he's up 34-1 in the second frame. Yeah, KP, 89 years old. He is an absolute true gentleman, to say the least. Oh, Floyd with a good pot there, closing in on victory in this framing match. Certainly do favor him. He's got a 35-plus point lead here over Gary Hoover in the second frame. Yeah, the whites just run on a little far. Well, he's not bad. He's going to be hampered slightly, but it won't bother him too much. Not hampered really, actually. Block looks good. Drops it nicely in the red. He was almost hampered by it. It's going to be now potable that bottom left corner. So he's doing pretty good here. Got a good, sizable lead. Floyd Ziggler, good position, two reds, middle right corner. Floyd's got this frame in hand. He's up 68 to 1, 67 points to lead, 59 on. So there you have it, frame and match for Floyd Ziggler. So we have one more match to its conclusion, and that would be Tom Finstad. Congratulations, by the way, to Floyd Ziggler for a 2-0 win there. Bear with us. I'm going to get that score up for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first frame with Tom Finstad and Jim McLaren. Ladies and gentlemen, great to be here all day long, day one. Jim McLaren, Tom Finstad, Jim McLaren winning that first frame. So apparently they've updated the score. Jim McLaren leading 16-3 in this second frame. Tom narrowly missing that red to right center and bottom center on your screen. Absolutely amazing, ladies and gentlemen. What a day. Over 1,300 viewers today. How did that go down? So just a safety there by Mr. McLaren. Or is it? No, it is. Oh boy. Wow, what a stroke like that was. Jim McLaren played a putt in the center, got the one in the corner. Now he's on the block to the bottom center on your screen. Doesn't go, so he's going to leave a red on here for Mr. Tom Finstad. Always nice. Always nice, KP. Great action here at the bank. Fantastic. Shocking miss there. Didn't expect that. Didn't see it coming. Another good putt there by Jim McLaren. And yes, he's on that block to the middle. Another good solid putt there by Jim. Rolling along nicely in this frame. Leads this frame 32-6. He's up one frame to nil. Tom could be in a bit of trouble here. Well, he got a good rub, good nudge. Didn't putt the red, and the red kicked the white. Landed safe. Now, if that red wasn't sitting so close to that corner pocket, Tom may have a strong go at the double, and he certainly might now. No, he's too smart for that. Playing the cue ball safe. Up to the bulk area. So, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a fantastic day. Here at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. We have been live ever since 9:30 this morning for the past 11 hours. That's good to hear, KP. Jim McLaren with a good solid lead here in this second frame. narrowly missing that red. And he's gotten away with it. I gotta tell you, the last few matches that we've seen from Tom, nothing seems to be going his way. KP, you're funny. She actually encouraged me to go. Words this morning were, have fun. Actually, the words last night were have fun because no way she was getting up at 6 a.m. this morning. Jim McLaren finds himself in a bit of a snooker at present. But he is 41 to 6 points to the good. Jim McLaren up 41 to 6, that is, so 35 in front. 2 reds remaining here in the second frame. The frame that Jim McLaren needs to win the match. So trying times now here. So Jim McLaren is just going to roll up to the brown, to the green, which he's done. He's got Tom in a world of trouble here, 36 points in front with 35 on. Slight miscue is going to give him a 40-point lead with 35 on. Tell you, when it goes bad, it goes bad. And for some players, there's just no way out of it. But, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow is a fresh new day. Players will go back, rethink, re-strategize, rest up, and come back tomorrow and do it again. Some will finish their matches tomorrow. Some will finish them Monday morning. And then Monday afternoon, we'll start the elimination rounds. Oh, great shot there by Tom Finstad. Still needs 2 snookers though, as Jim McLaren's got a 40-point lead here in this second frame. Oh, that could be a free ball. Oh, it is a free ball. So 36 on with 36 behind is Tom Finstad with 35 on. However, he's got a free ball, so he can actually win now. Yeah, that black's going to be kind of a difficult stretch, and it's thin to that corner. Brown's a little bit of an easier pot to that right center or bottom center on your screen. Well, I can't really see him going for this pot. I can see him playing the snooker. Yeah, he certainly had his troubles, did Tom KP. If he goes for the brown, he's got to pot it. He's going to play the blue. Get the blue off the cushion. And he's going to require another snooker now. See, if he had potted the brown, even if he didn't have shape or position on a color, he would have been able to tie. So he's got a 36-point lead. That gives him a 37-point lead now with 27 on. This frame of match, I believe, is over. I don't see a way back for Tom, especially after Jim potting this brown. Oh, where's the black going? Where's that black going? Would you believe it? So that makes a big difference. That changes the score down to a 30-point advantage now for Jim McLaren. So only 1 snooker required. So only 1 snooker required, and this ain't gonna be it. Wow. Wow. So I think Jim's learned his lesson in playing the ball with any kind of force that's not needed. So 32-point lead, I believe. Yeah, 32-point leads for Jim McLaren with 25 on. So several snookers required now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our last match of the evening. Of the day, rather.
Patrick for a full table, Patrick.
Mr. Finstad's not having a day, let me tell you. Oh, I'm sure on the bright side he's enjoyed his snooker. Hasn't enjoyed his play that much. It's tough. But as we all know, this can definitely happen.
Full table, Nick.
Where's this green going? You know, that's a fair attempt from Mr. Finstad. That's okay, KP. I got more than one. Where's this green going? No, he's okay. He didn't pot it. Doesn't want to pot it. Jim McLaren, after playing that brown that he missed and potted the black, has certainly learned his lesson here. But Tom's got to be hard pressed to get the snookers that he needs. And he won't get it there. This green is definitely potable. With the brown sitting over that top left corner, you got to think that this frame is over should the green go in. Man, it doesn't. It's coming close to that corner. He's got to do a better job at maintaining his cue ball or things could go the wrong way. This game can sometimes turn on a dime. I gotta tell you, Tom is hanging on by a thread. 32 down, 25 on. 2 snookers required here in this second frame to force a third frame decider. So I gotta tell you, it's not out of the realm of possibility. However, it's gonna be tough.
I was advised not to drink the water in my interview. Because it's got fucking lead in it or whatever. You know what? I really got no reason to come here tonight, other than for something like this, or Montreal for that matter, so everything's fine.
Oh, Tom punts the green. Still requires 2 snookers here. You know what? He might have a shot here to get the white behind the blue. It's tough, but he doesn't have a lot of options at this point. Either that or play the pot. No, he played the white behind the blue. A little firm. If that brown goes behind the black, he might just have him. And that's not bad. Oh, it was a good hit. Jim McLaren acknowledging his luck there. He's left, well, a piece of the brown, very thin. Caught the knuckle. That might, oh, where's this cue ball going? Congratulations, Jim McLaren. Commiserations, Tom Finstad. However, Jim McLaren will win this match by a frame score of 2-0. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been an absolute blast. I have been your host all day, Rob Richards. And we will be back tomorrow for day 2 of the 2025 Canadian Senior Snooker Championship, 9:30 a.m. Thank you all, and have a wonderful night. See you again tomorrow.